Alright, well, I'm back. Let's see if today we have better luck. I hope so. I talked to my ISP yesterday. They said, yeah, we are having problems in your node, so we're fixing it right now. Hopefully it is fixed by today. So, let's not waste too much time in amenities and let's just carry on with the songs that we have in the queue since yesterday. We have many songs queued from yesterday, but before I do that, I'm just going to tell everybody that I am live. Let me put that here. Okay, there we go. Excellent. Now I just have to share that here as well. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And just have to share this on Instagram and we're good to go. Let me see here. ISP cutting your connection 321. Yeah, I talked to them yesterday. It turns out that they were having problems with the node I'm connected to. So yeah, it was their fault. But you know, they said they were working on it. Hopefully they were able to resolve the issue by now. So we will just keep continuing where we left off. I think the last song that we heard, you know, actually it was fortunate that it disconnected, like the internet died when it died, because I just finished analyzing one of the songs. It would have been way worse if we were in the middle of listening to something. But yeah, my last request will be on this stream. My last request. Oh, the Binding of Isaac. Yeah, we can do that on this stream, sure. We will. Okay, I just need to do one more thing and we're good to go, okay? Just need to share this on Instagram. Let me see. Oh, sorry. The link. There we go. Okay. Oh, right here. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to go. Awesome. All right, let's see what's the song that we have to listen to next. All right. Hey, Firesdale, what's up? I probably won't be on for most of the stream, but all the Ultra Kill tracks in the queue are on the Hakira channel. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Just like I mentioned yesterday, if for some reason the people that requested songs yesterday through Kofi or through Superchats can't be in the stream today, that's fine, because the VOD is going to be available for you to you know, check back and see where your song is and what I had to say, or what we all had to say about it. Okay, so let's see what's the next song that we have here. Let's see. We have the city gates from the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Let's check that out. I did play Skyrim, But it has been, I mean, I played it when it pretty much close to the release date, so it has been a long time. I probably have never, I probably won't remember this. We'll see. Let's see. The Layer 8 OST is coming. I think they did announce that on X. I think I saw that. Yeah, I don't remember this song. This is gorgeous, isn't it? The city gates. This is a BGM track, it sounds like. It's probably like a town theme, sounds like. I mean, I guess it would be a town theme based on the name of the song, I guess. Regarding the Night Rain OST, listen only to the official version from the show. Yeah, we usually do official channels. If we don't do official channels, it's because the song is not there. I remember this song, I love it. I like it a lot. Extremely soothing. And it has woodwinds. I love songs, orchestral songs with woodwinds. The forgotten section of the orchestra nowadays. You know, it is unfortunate that Jeremy's soul is not working in video game music anymore, or in the music industry at all. I guess, because he was. I mean, this is a very good example of how good he was or is if he's still making music. I mean, I suppose you can say he still is, because this is going to be. Like, this song is going nowhere, you know what I mean? So he has his legacy. At least he was able to make his legacy in the Skyrim soundtrack, because the Skyrim soundtrack is the one that everybody knows him from. And to me, obviously, this is the kind of BGM or background music that sounds like a town theme, but also it's very soothing and it speaks about it's not only world building, but it's also gives you like a sense of belonging to the world. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, a sense of the song gives you a sense of belonging to the world of Skyrim. So I think the storytelling here is really good, really good. Hey bro, there's 2 OSTs missing from me. Really? Okay. Let me check. Emilia. Is it the Emilia track? Emilia, perhaps if it is Emilia, yeah. Emilia 1397. Oh, it's probably Emilia. Yeah. Well, there's one. Where's the other one? Oh, the Destiny one. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Hawken. My apologies. I will add them right now. Okay? Let's do that right now. I probably didn't add them because it was one of the latest ones, and you know the internet died, and I just forgot about doing anything but just pester my ISP to know what was happening. Okay, yeah. There you go. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. The 2 missing are now in the list. You can check yourself and tell me if it is correct, and if not, well, we will see how we can fix it. All right, that was the city gates from Skyrim. Let's check Emilia Unalloyed Blade Works. Jeez, Unalloyed. I think I've seen that word being used like 5 times in my lifetime. Okay, Emilia Unalloyed Blade Works. Let's go. Yeah, a release topic, I guess. Yeah, this is from Fate, yes. Oh, I remember this theme. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I remember that theme in the piano, the dun 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 dun. I don't remember what the name of the song from the theme, but I suppose what's important is that the theme is catchy enough that you remember, right? They have remade this OST so many times. I mean, I recognize the theme. Maybe that's why I recognize it, because they have remade it so many times. I don't know what the name of this Asian... I don't know what the name of the Asian instrument is. It doesn't sound like... It doesn't sound like a shamisen. It sounds something more that you play more with, like a dulcimer or something like that. You hear that again. Reminds me of Robert Miles' Children. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a shamisen because a shamisen, the shamisen, this sounds like a dulcimer, and the dulcimer, it's basically like a little harp that you play with. I mean, it's not. I'm not saying it is a dulcimer, but it sounds like it's played like a dulcimer, and a dulcimer is basically this. It's like a little harp that you play with these tiny. I wouldn't say mallets, but it's like these wooden thingies. Yeah, but it's not this. It's like the Asian version of that. Maybe it's kind of hard to say. Yeah, I need to do some research about Asian instruments in Japan and China to kind of see, because the only one that I remember is the shamisen, the only one that I know. But yeah, other than that, I mean the song is. It sounds like it could work like a battle theme, to be honest. And it's evoking that very popular main theme in the piano. Let me see. Oh crap. Oh my god. I think I'm just going to use the MIDI version of this. Let me hear that. Oh, it's right here. I think it is that way. Is it? Oh, it's right here. Jesus. There. Yeah, it sounds like Robert Miles, that's true. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's see the next one that we have in the queue, which is the Sebastian Baum. Painted Black. This is from Destiny 2. Did any of you play Marathon? The new Bungie game. I don't want to I don't want to feed the doomers, but I mean the game. I saw the Steam stats and they're not bad. Let's be honest, they're not bad. But I mean, Slay the Spire like more than double the player base. And Marathon, I didn't know the Marathon was. I thought Marathon was going to be a free-to-play game. It turns out it's not. I think it's $40 or something like that. But from the people that is playing Marathon, it seems like people is enjoying it. So, I mean, maybe it's not going to have like this massive player base that they were thinking they were going to have, but maybe they will have a player base that is going to be loyal to the game. So maybe the game could be successful if they adjust the game to that more limited audience instead of chasing something bigger, unless they turn it into a free-to-play game a couple of years down the line. Who knows? Okay, let's check the Destiny 2 one. Atlas, please read my last message addressed to you. What was it? There's also 2 different tracks requested by me that are listed as one in the queue. Okay. Which one are they? The Sendless Sun Zero? That one? Oh, so you just typed triple Z and an Asian character. Those are the 2 the other one? It's the Sendless, okay. So one of them is 60% and the other one is triple Z, whatever that is. Okay. Oh yeah, I kind of see it. The thing is that these games use such strange names that sometimes it's a little bit you know, confusing. And I'm not talking about the Asian the Chinese or the Japanese letters or characters. It's more about the whole thing. Okay, so in that case, it will be 35 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 songs. Okay, so 5 each. All right, let me add it here. Paragon, there we go. This was from Kofi, right? Yeah. Okay, let's correct the amount here and we're good to go. All right, awesome. Okay, it is fixed. It has been fixed. Let's listen to the Destiny 2 track now. Pronounce right. Pronounce this. Isn't this a version of a rock song? Da, 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 da. This is like a verse. That melody is like from jeez. Yeah, this main melody, I think it's from a rock song from the 70s or something, 60s or 70s. I don't remember the name of the song. Let's see if someone actually talked about that in the comments. Yeah, this sounds like trailer music, to be fair. Apparently, some people in the Winter Olympics use the song to skate with it. You know, for the choreography, from the comments in the song. Yeah, the Rolling Stones. Okay, yeah, that melody is from that song. We will check it out right now. Yeah, it sounds like... Oh, mate, it's right in the name of the thing. Launch trailer. I was saying this sounds like trailer music. Duh. It is straight up in the name right here. Look, it's straight up in the name of the thing. Duh. Let's hear the original. Well, let's try to hear a little bit of it, of course. Paint in Black. Yeah, that's it. There is the melody. Yeah, it's from Painting Black from the Rolling Stones. Atlas, you said it's 7 tracks, but it's actually 6. Okay, let's go back and see what's happening here. What the hell? One, two. Okay, Honkai 1, 2 from Senless Zero, 3, 4 with DMC, 5, 6. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you're right. Okay. Let's correct that again then. Okay. So it will be 583 then for each one. Okay. And where's the other one? Right here. Okay, there we go. There. Is it good now? Jesus. Miradla, she did not guy. Oh shit. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue. I think we have done all the requests from Hawkhead right now. Great. That's good. We did 3 yesterday and the rest of them we did today. Awesome. Okay, let's do the same one, which is from Punishing Great Raven. Let's check it out. Okay, By My Blade. Let's go. Holy shit. 8 minutes. Okay, let's go. Good that paint installation was done. Was gonna request that. The Europa Universalis track. Yeah, we did that as a freebie yesterday. I have a question. Why is it Punishing Grey Raven more popular? Like on the level of Genshin or Wuwa? I knew it was going there, mate. Sometimes, you know, these anime... Eastern anime soundtracks do have some tropes that you can tell they're going there. Ooh. Change was beautiful. Did you hear? Please tell me that you heard that, mate. It's. We can't escape it! We can't! Let's listen to it again. Shit! Oh my god. Let me change the engine here. The audio source of this, because it's just killing me now. Let's use the MIDI instead of the... Okay, let's hear it again. Listen, this is not exactly the same as the Chrono Trigger Lake. It's just like a tiny chromatic descending thing. But I think that that comes from Chrono Trigger, mate. It comes from there. It's always like it's okay. Let's hear Chrono Trigger lick. Right? It's a faster tempo in the OG Chrono Trigger. But I think all these tiny glissandos or descending chromatic lick in these songs are basically inspired by Chrono Trigger. It has to be. Shit. Okay, let's keep listening. No way. Yeah, no way, no way, no way. Yes way. And I think we did here. Oh, and by the way, this right here sounds like a Nier Automata track. This melody here. Like around here. Let me hear. A little bit forward than this. Here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Wow, what is that song that has that melody in Near Automata? I don't remember if it's Near Automata or Near Replicant. Da, 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 da. Can't remember. Okay, let's keep listening. It did the glissando there as well, but that is not as evident. So using it multiple times. She looks like oh my god, the wench from Elden Ring. Forgot her name. Millennia, yeah, thank you. Okay, so we basically have a first cue that is very beautiful with the piano. Now it's evolving the storytelling. Let's see where it goes. Might be peaceful sleep from Automata. I might research that after the stream. Okay, yeah. This is more about... I don't know if this is like a boss battle. Is this character a boss in the game, or is this a character that you play as? It kind of seems like it's a character that you fight against. By My Blade. The song is called By My Blade. Yeah, so the song evolves from a very organic piano piece to a more synthetic-based storytelling. Oof. That choir was super dark. Yeah, this could be a boss battle theme. A boss battle theme, yeah. Or at least this particular cue. Does she literally have scars on her exposed back? Not really sure if those are scars or just a tattoo or something. The pattern looks a little bit too uniform to be scars, but who knows? Let Paragon solo her. I would. At least it doesn't look like she has a rotted rotted box. Okay, I think the storytelling changes here quite a bit, because now that we have more orchestral elements, it seems like there is hope and the mastering of valor. Like the outcome of the fight, if this is indeed a boss fight, that is, of course. It seems like you are on the top. Not pun intended. You're on top of her. Like you're on top of the situation, like you are winning the fight. Or this is like the last, like her last phase, but since you are on the last phase, it's like winning the battle. The middle queue is the one that has the more amount of threat in terms of the storytelling. And there's more of a challenge there, of course. Yeah. Okay, the song is unresolved, so maybe we defeat her, but we don't kill her. If this is a boss battle fight, by the way. If this is a character that you play in the game, then there's more to her story, because like I said, the ending is not resolved. She from Lamia, that battle. Oh, hey, saying what's up? So you're telling me that this is this is a battle theme or a boss theme? I would say the battle theme and boss theme, like all boss themes are. Wait. Sorry, my apologies. I was saying that 99.9% of the time, boss themes are battle themes. But not all battle themes are boss themes, because battle themes can be like you're doing battle against creeps, mobs, regular mobs and whatnot. And most boss themes, 99.9%, are battle themes. Unless it is like something like Win, Lord of Cinder from Dark Souls, which it is a boss theme, but it's not a battle theme. If you know, you know. Okay. Let's check the next song that we have in the queue, shall we? Okay, let's listen to the Ultra Kill track now. Let's check it out. No Devil Lived On. Heaven Piercer. Okay. This is from 2 days ago, and it already has 235,000 views. Jeez. All right. All right. Let's check it out. Holy fuck. Time signature, mate. It's already a complete craziness. 2, 3. I'm trying to count. This is very avant-garde metal. I should say it's in between progressive and avant-garde metal, yeah. I love the bass line here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we are anchoring to something more normal. Fuck. Just count. Is fading out. This is, I don't know, this is like the first phase of the level or something. Oh. Oh, it's building it up real good, alright? Listen to how tamed this is. Yeah, there we go. I was extremely tamed and then it exploded into this. This is so cool because this is like, you know, drum and bass, but it has that sort of unassuming, very memorable melody that is not really in the front of the mix, but it's there and you can hear it, but it's kind of buried. That is actually pretty cool. There it is again. I mean, you can hear that the drums are in the forefront of the mix in the song right now. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to count, mate, but it's changing all the time. I would have to stop when it changes, count again. This is 4/4, I think. 1, 2, 3. Can you change to 3/4 now? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Shit. Let me hear that guitar again. What tuning is that? That's very low. That might be even G. And those guitars sound extremely synthetic. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Because I don't know. Do you play a robot in the game? I've seen a lot of time. I've seen a lot of times in screenshots and promotional material of the game that there's a robot, but I don't know if the robot is like the boss or it is you. This song, this is the resolution of the song here. Okay, okay, well, it doesn't actually resolve. It actually, the resolution is a transition for this next song, Mirror Rim, okay? Well, the song, here's the thing, right? Like, there's 3 sections to the song. The first one, it starts super hard, has a lot of changes in time signatures. So it makes it very, you know, sound very progressive, but going to progressive metal, avant-garde metal somewhat. Then it mellows out here in the middle and starts to create that that anticipation towards the next part, and then it goes back to more of the chaos with the drum and bass, with the main melody that you can hear, but it's not in the forefront. I don't know if that mixing decision to keep the main melody not in the front is like a deliberate decision, because it's like a callback to another melody, but they wanted to keep it buried as a kind of a secret, or not something as obvious as maybe another song. I don't know if this is a callback of a melody from another song or not, or this is like a melody, like a brand new melody for the track. But whatever it is the case, you know, it's not really often that you hear melodies like that in drum and bass music. Very rare. So what they did here was they retained the essence of drum and bass, which is having the drums like in your face, but adding the melodic line or the main or that theme in the, not in the super background, because you can hear it very clearly, but it's not in the front. It's not taking, I suppose it is not taking the main character vibes of the drums, because I mean it's drum and bass, so the drums and the bass are the main characters, but it's there. Fifbolgia, barrators, speculators, extortionists, blackmailers, and unscrupulous businessmen. Sinner who use their position in life to gain personal wealth, or other advantages for themselves. Okay, and what is that? What does that have to do with this? Is that supposed to be like a character in the game or not? I mean, if you type a description like that, I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Limbus Company. Intervalo. It's layers of hell. Place on this layer. Okay, so the 8th layer of hell displays. Okay, but this layer has 3 layers in the song. The first layer, the second layer, which is the tamed one, and the third one, which is the drum and bass one. I wonder how they are implementing that in the game though. Because I've seen Ultra Kill gameplay videos and it's really fast paced. So I wonder how they accommodate the middle queue in the gameplay loop of the game, of course. Huh. We're gonna have to check that out. Okay, let's listen to this Limbus Company track. Okay. I think there's a vocal line there. Okay, here we go again with the Asian vibes. I was saying that at the beginning I think there is a vocal line, but it's extremely processed through synthetics or synthesizers, so you can't really tell what the vocals are saying. Oh my god, that transition was sick, mate. I don't know why, but this part right here reminds me of Yakuza. Here, not so much, but the transition coming into this reminded me of Yakuza a little bit. I mean, I suppose this could work for Yakuza as well. Yeah, that. I think that's a vocal sample that is just processed to hell. Oh crap. Okay, well, I mean, obviously the song doesn't have a resolution, but because it transitions right up into the battle theme number 2. Right here. That kind of bubbly, burbly sound. I think that's a vocal sample, but it's processed so insanely hard that you don't even notice that's a vocal sample. It sounds like a synthesizer, right? But I do actually think that's a vocal sample that has been through so much processing that it sounds like a synthesizer. I don't know if that actually plays a role in the storytelling of the song itself. I mean, from the title of the track, I can't really say. Intervallo. I think that just means interval in English. Intervallo sounds more like Italian, I guess. Yeah, and it's very synthetic bass all around. I think this is my favorite part right here. I'm going to retain that theory, that it has a vocal sample that is processed to sound like a synthesizer. I will retain that. We will see in the future if I'm right or wrong. Okay. Let's listen to the next song, which is, oh, we got some Conkel core here. Atelier Jumia. Okay, let's check that out. Oh, I did say what. Let me see what was the song that I did for Atelier. Atelier Maruru was the one that I did. Nefertiti. That was 3 years ago. Oh well, it wasn't that long ago. I thought it was an older video that I did. Okay. Fair enough. Let's check it out. Dramatic encounter, right? Yeah, here we go. Let's check it out. Oh, let's actually hear it from the official topic one. Akiyuki Tateyama. Boom. Oh yeah, this is Conkel core, alright. It is. Yeah, this is Eastern Composition 101. This is a great example for something that might appear in the tournament that we're going to do of East versus West. It's just iterating on melodies and doing phrases and whatnot. You see, and they don't repeat it, they just keep evolving it. And they turn it into a phrase. Now they are playing it in the unison with the strings. They love to do. They love to include melodies with solo violins. Oh, they love to do that. Let's see if we can hear that that run again, or glissando, if you will. Descending glissando. Okay, it's supposed to loop, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, this is a quintessential song. Like, this is a perfect example of how Eastern composition is. Even though it doesn't have as much orchestral elements as other songs, I would say, obviously, but you can hear that they are so into doing melodies all throughout the song, and they iterate on the song, on the melody. They do phrasing, they elaborate on the after the melody into a phrase. Like they it's almost like a ADHD way of doing melody, to be honest, because they don't retain to a box, which is, I mean, I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm just describing what I'm hearing, and what makes Eastern composers unique in that sense, because they do it like this. It's because they don't do like a very catchy, simple melody like in the West. Sometimes they do, but in this case, it's like they do a melody, they iterate on it, they do a phrasing, they do the melody again with unison in the violin, then they do a phrase with the solo violin. So there's always a melodic, either a melody or a melodic passage, if you will, or a melodic phrase. Always. And that in Western music is not necessarily the case. The melody in Western music, especially nowadays, is more, sometimes it's more contained in the way you do the chord progressions, and it's more imbued into that. Like, you can hear sort of a melody in the voice, in some of the voicings of the chords. But in Eastern, you know, in this kind of anime kind of tracks, it's like, sometimes they do it, but it's a whole different game for them. It's totally different. And that's why it has its identity, which is cool. Okay. Let's listen to, okay, we're going to actually listen to something quite, pretty much a juxtaposition, which is Boneworks. This is pretty much Western composition. So let's hear what this is. Deadhead says mid. Deadhead doesn't like any anime tracks. I'm there with you. I hate weeps. I hate it. And all we have here are fucking weeps, man. God damn. I need to start an anti-weep movement in the server. The few people that is participating for the West team, I'll rally them up as an anti-weep team. Okay, let's listen to What Am I? Okay, this is. I'm not gonna say anything just now. Let me just keep listening. This is a vibe, bro. You see how they repeat the same melody over and over again? If it was the other song, they wouldn't have done that ever. I should say though that the genre of music is different as well. But yeah, you get the idea. Ooh. This is really good, mate. I think this might make it to my playlist, but might. Let's just keep listening. Sounds like generic synth. I don't think it sounds generic, but I think I know what you're trying to say. Like this is like a very almost like a doomer synthwave, something like that. Because the vibe of the song is not happy at all. It's like very sad synthwave. Sometimes it borders into dark synth, and I don't hear a lot of horror synth in it, but it does have a little bit of that as well. But yeah, it's not like breaking any rules or anything. It's pretty much synthwave with some brushes of other synthetic bass genres, like dark synth and horror synth, but just like a little bit. You see, and it repeats the same theme. This is a really good example too of Western music. They do the theme again and again. They don't iterate on it too much. They don't do phrasing. Dun, 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 dun. It's actually great that we got this as a juxtaposition to the Atelier track. Yeah, I'm adding this to my playlist. This is awesome. But it is true, I'll give it to you, Deadhead, that is not like something... Like it's not doing anything super interesting in terms of genres or anything. It's pretty much in the box, so to speak. So here's the thing about the song, right? Shit. It is, I would say, for the most part, a synthwave song. Very sort of a sad vibe to it. I think the storytelling here is that, and you can even hear it in the theme. So the melody has a descending pattern. You go from the highest note to the bottom note of the melody. So it's almost like you're falling into this state or thought or mind state or emotional state in which you're wondering about your own identity, like who are you? Because that's the name of the song, right? Who am I? I know it sounds kind of on the nose, and it's like, oh, well, it's called Who Am I? But like really, if you listen to the main theme of the song, that descending pattern and the slow tempo of the track is almost like you're entrapped in this mind state or emotional state, or both of them. You can have both of them, because the mind cannot live without the other thing, unless you're a psychopath or something. You don't have emotions. that can happen. But let's listen to them again. Yeah, it's like the song is like very introspective in that way. So I think it's because of the introspection, it's pretty much in the mind, but it's about thoughts, you know, you being on your own by yourself and just thinking, having this identity crisis and wondering, who am I? Why am I here? You know, this kind of existential questions, so to speak. Oh, the audio just went kaput. Let me fix that. Okay, yeah, it's better now. Yeah, I'm going with that tinfoil hat theory. If Jonathan is still in the chat, he can correct me if I'm somewhat close or I'm totally wrong about that. Next, we have another ultra cool track, which is the Shattering Circle. Let's check it out. The Shattering Circle. There we go. 9 days ago. All right. Let's. Okay, this is meaty 100%. Oh my god. Shit. What with double bass? Okay. Oh my god. I see. Yeah, it's extending the other bar with the time signature to account for the missing part of the previous one. Oh. I think it has a very flamenco, a heavy flamenco influence in the melodies. Oh, shit. Dun, 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 dun. I think even the chord progression there, there's a bunch of chord progressions in flamenco that are like standard, and this is one of them, but the composer is actually adding another chord into the progression that takes it out of the box a little bit. It does have a Middle Eastern vibe as well, but I have explained this many times before, that flamenco does borrow a lot from Middle Eastern music. So naturally it would have that vibe as well. Shit, that's sick. You know what I was thinking about this song right now, just now, is that this song, even though this is a Western composer, or a Western artist, I should say, the approach in the, melodically wise, if that's a word, in this song, it's more akin to how Eastern composers approach melody than West, because you can hear that it's iterating, it's doing phrasing, it's all the things that I explained with the Atelier track. This is a Western artist and it's doing it in this song. But for some reason, in this particular case, sometimes it almost sounds like, in parts of the track, that it's more. Maybe they wrote it that way, but it wrote it in a way that sounds like they are improvising over the track, which is pretty cool, I should say. Not here, but more around here. No, not here. Like right here. This is probably one of my favorite parts of the song. This is pretty sick. And listen to that chord progression. That chord progression is the one that I'm telling you that is pretty standard in flamenco, but the final chord, it's added to make it out, to put it out of the box. Okay, Great video. Please react to Descendant to Shinobi Combat Edit Final Fantasy VII. Hey, Alec, what? We're not doing any more requests today. We're actually finishing requests that we had pending from yesterday. Okay, we have another Atelier track. Obviously, this is from the Conkel Core collection. So let's check it out. Okay, Atelier, Lady Sul. Okay, well, we have another Eastern song. So let's see how the melody approach in Ultra Kill is related to this song. Then maybe it's going to go in a similar way. Okay, solo violin. It's playing in unison with something else. I can't tell what it is. Okay, now it's elaborating on the previous melody in the piano. Back to the solo violin, doing more phrasing. Okay, this is the storytelling here is very different. Okay, transitioning to the main melody that we listened to before, pretty much the beginning. Yeah, they don't repeat it. They just do a whole phrase. They continue with the piano. I suppose that's the difference, isn't it? Okay, it's fading out. It's probably a loop. That's the difference, isn't it, in between this and what we heard in Ultra Kill. In Ultra Kill, it sounds like there's more melodic variety in terms of let's put it this way. The melody continuity congruency of Ultra Kill is not there because it sounds like it's more jumbled when it comes to the melody. It sounds more improvisational at points, even though it might not be. It is actually written on paper first, or it was written first and then performed, not performed on the spot in terms of improvisation. But it sounds more. It doesn't have like a continuity, while the melodies here do have a continuity. You can hear that after the solo violin ends the phrasing, that the piano overtakes the continuity of the melody and it flows. While in Ultra Kill, it doesn't necessarily do that all the time, because and I'm not saying that's a bad thing, by the way, because Ultra Kill is a whole other genre, is a whole another compositional style, is a whole another purpose of storytelling. It's completely different, but you can hear that there is a fundamental difference in between them two. Well, probably in all regards, but since we're talking about melody, yeah, that's the continuity is a big factor of the differences. All right, Let's do the next one, which is another Conkel chord track, which is from Dodonpachi. Okay, check it out. Vertigo. All right, stage 5, I guess. It is, right? Yeah, it has to be this one. Okay, let's check it out. Dodonpachi. Wait, is it this one? Gotta be. Oh yeah, it says here. Okay, there we go. Let's check it out. Like that lead electric guitar is straight from the 80s, I'll tell you that. Surprisingly enough, this song is way simpler in terms of the story, not the storytelling, the melody. Even though the electric guitar is not in a box of doing the same melody, it's doing a phrase. It's only the lead melody. The lead guitar is the lead melody in the whole track. That snare sample reminds me, it's so 90s. I have to say that the electric guitar sounds fantastic. The lead electric guitar. I love that sound from the 80s. The snare roll, fantastic. Very nostalgic, by the way. supposed to loop. I was about to say, damn, that's it's a very dark. Okay, thank you so much, D-Laser, for the 10 super chat. I appreciate it, mate. I suppose I should say, listen, we're going to do your request today, okay? Don't worry. I was about to say that since we are doing requests that were pending from the yesterday stream that unfortunately ended because my internet just died, we're not doing requests today, but I will take yours because I didn't I didn't clarify that at the beginning of the stream. So we're going to do your requests today, lasers, but I'm going to make it clear that we're just going to finish the request that we have pending, and we will not be receiving any more until I finish the ones that I have pending, of course. All right. So let me add you. Let me add your request here, lasers, to the we have a spreadsheet document that is open for everybody to see, where we actually index all the requests that are done on stream. So I'm going to put you here, which actually, based on the amount that you just did, you're probably next. Yours is next. So let's do it right now, okay? Okay, super chat pending. Yeah, your request is the next one. So let's do it right now. The Binding of Isaac, Cave Deluvi, Flooded Caves. Okay, let's check it out. All right. Is it this one, the first one, or this one? Planet Ridiculon or Edmund Macmillan. I suppose this is the composer of the song, right? Which video is it? Is it the first one or the second one? Or it doesn't matter? It's either? Okay, let's listen to the first one then. Gameplay. You want to watch gameplay while we watch this? Okay. Oh god. I can't find any gameplay from this section. Or maybe it is this one. I was about to say, I hear some, sound effects of droplets of water. I thought it was from the gameplay, but no, it's from the music. Oh, it's now introducing distorted electric guitars. This song is a slow burn, for sure. When do you usually take requests so I know in the future? We usually do video game music request streams twice a month. Like bi-weekly on Fridays at 1 p.m. EST. The best way you can know when I'm going to do them is by joining my Discord right here. People in Discord are the first to know when I'm going to do a video game music request stream. But you can also follow me on my socials. I also announce them in my X account and my Instagram account as well. They are both in the chat if you wish to join. And you can still hear the droplets. Okay, let's break down the song a little bit, because obviously you have like this very on the nose samples in the music, which are the splashes of the water and the droplets of water sound effects in the song. And you have this recurrent clean guitar riff over and over again. Now, the important thing here to notice is that I'm guessing this is a stage theme, right? This is what you hear when you're fighting in this kind of drown stages or whatever, where there's water and whatnot. So, production-wise, you can hear that the clean guitar has a lot of delay in it, and that is a deliberate decision from either the producer, the composer even, because by having a long delay in the instruments, it gives you it creates the ambience and the atmosphere that you are in a closed kind of a cavern space. Well, in this case, it's called flooded caves, right? So, sure, a cavern or a cave. And, you know, the refraction of sound in those tight spaces evoke a lot of echo and a lot of reverb. So, by having the guitars having a long delay, these sustained high notes in other instruments, also the chord progression in the not in the electric guitar. Well, it's an electric guitar. It's just played in a clean channel. The chord progression is somewhat dark and spooky. It's not horror, but it certainly is kind of giving you sometimes in how the chord changes. It's dark and ominous, I should say. Yeah, that's a better word to use. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, and you have this sort of unassuming melodies, somewhat in the middle of the mix. They are not super in your face. They're like yeah, like they're not in the front. And you can hear that same melody has a lot of reverb in it. It's trying to create that ambience, that atmosphere that you are actually in a flooded cave. And this is a very common practice for, you know, soundtracks or songs in this case that has to do with the element of water. And on top of that, you are in a cave. So you have both. You have an element which is the water, and you have a place which is a cave, which adds even more to the echoey reverb ambience that the song needs and that it has. Now, obviously, since this is a stage track and it's supposed to loop, it's not gonna have like a lot of variation. It's just trying to create, it's just trying to immerse you in the stage. It's a song, a BGM track, a background music track that its all purpose is trying to immerse you in the place that you're in. A drippy, watery cave. And when we hear the distorted electric guitar coming in, it's just to spice it up. It creates a little bit more grit into the music. Now, surprisingly enough, the electric guitar doesn't have a lot of reverb in it, which let me hear that again. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of reverb, but that's probably because all the other instruments already have a lot of it. Yeah. So yeah, it's a song that is pretty aligned to the purpose that it's trying to give you, which is just immerse yourself in the stage, which is this. I'm not really sure if it is this one, but yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. Thank you so much for the 10 super chat lasers. I appreciate it, mates. Let's move to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Bone Theme, Boneworks. There we go. Okay, let's check it out. 1.5 million views. Holy crap. Hello? Oh, it's muted. Duh. Okay, let's start again. Okay, there we go. Okay, we have another synthwave track, so apparently. This could be in Hotline Miami or something. Well, actually, I don't think so, because these songs are a little bit darker, but maybe for the credits or something. Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward synthwave track. I'll say so far I like the other one better, but this is okay. The song is called Bone Theme. Can really elaborate on the storytelling of the track from that premise. But this particular track though is not sad or dark as the previous one that we heard. This is a little bit more lighthearted in that regard. Sounds like the previous one. I mean, it's the same genre, but I'm just saying that I think the melody in the previous one was catchier. This is okay. And the tone of the previous song was darker than this. Way darker. Yeah, it's a synthwave track. Pretty standard synthwave track. This one I can say it's pretty average. I can agree with you on that. On this one, Deadhead, this is pretty okay. This is, I mean, it's all right. It's all right. The other one was really good. This one, I mean, it's all right. Okay, more Conkel core. Let's go. The next one is Dragon Ball from Dragon Ball Z Budokai 1. Okay, let's check it out. Battle theme number 3. All right. Yeah, it looks like it is this one. Check. Okay. Let's listen to it. Are we back into the 80s or what? Oh shit! This is like Ingrid Malmsteen or something? This is a PlayStation 2 game with this soundtrack? Damn. Yeah, this is, well, like this is, in essence, this is a pretty much, speed metal, heavy metal slash speed metal from the 80s. And there's the Ingrid Malmsteen influence. I'm surprised though that this soundtrack, it's like this for a PlayStation 2 game. I did say that already, but just reiterating, because by this time you would have think that they would have done something more, I don't know, modern, but maybe they wanted to keep it traditional based on their audience. That could be a thing as well. Let me see a little bit of the gameplay of this game. Holy crap, look at how it looks. Let me see it really quick.
Then I'll deal with you first. I have to save Gohan.
Okay, tutorial. Oh shit, it's exactly the same song that we were just listening to right now. Yeah, it's like a fighting game. Oh, this is emulated too, by the way. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, let's listen to the next song. That I didn't like that song too much. I have to be honest. It does have some things that are very reminiscent for me. Because, like I said, heavy metal, speed metal from the 80s, Ingrid Malmsteen, but I didn't like it too much. I have to be honest. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Okay, next song. Angel at Dusk. Let's check it out. Angels at Dusk. O2 Dusk CO2. Shit. Oh, he probably gave me the link in Kofi. Let me see. Yeah, there's better. Oh, for sure. I mean, I don't know if you're talking about songs in general or songs in that soundtrack, but yeah. That's something that I didn't like too much. I did not. Screw you! Conkel. Okay, let me see if he actually gave me the link in the coffee that he did yesterday. Okay, let me see here. Okay, what was the name of the thing again? Angels at Dusk. Okay, let me check it out here. Angels at Dusk. Oh shit, he didn't give me the link. He said full OST vid at 1:21:34. Fuck me. Okay. Dusk. It's dusk C2. Let's try that. Angel at dusk. Let's put the underscore here. They seem to all have that thing in the underscore. Shit, I can't find it. Dusk C's 02. This is Dusk B. I think we're gonna have to save this either for if he comes into the stream today, we can do it when he comes in because I can find the song. Let me see in the playlist before. That's the last try I'll do. There's a playlist for the thing. Dusk B. He said Dusk C02. Dusk A. No, it's not here. Okay, we're gonna have to save this one for later. Let me color this red. And if he doesn't come into the stream by the time we end, we will leave it for the next stream. Okay, let's listen to the Paragon core songs. Okay, Paragon, here we go. Honkai Impact, let's go. Fantasy Note. Okay, Hoyo Mix, let's go. Okay, that was the fakest build-up of everything. Oh! That was very sassy, mate. What? Okay, before I say anything, let me just keep listening. That's actually kind of sick that how they transformed that into the electronic based song, or cue I should say. Okay, let's listen to that again. Listen. The song has the song in less than 2 minutes did something that other songs do in like 6 minutes. So the first thing is that the song obviously has a fake build-up. You would think that the song is going to be like a very classical music song. This is pretty much classical music right here. So it does a fake build-up here. This is the fake build-up. Then the song is this sort of flamenco track. But it's like a tiny little cue. It's almost like you're listening to a more elaborate version of when the name comes in, I'll tell you. But yeah, it's like a tiny little cue of flamenco. But the incredible thing about the song is how they transition in between genres. We're in flamenco zone here. Transition into tango. basically. Well, I think that here, I think here is not making the transition 100%, but it's starting to transition into the tango. So we have a cue here that is flamenco, then the flamenco starts to transition to the tango, and then the tango starts here. Now the tango starts to transition into the electronic song. This is the transition here with the kicks, and it goes full-blown EDM here. Mate, this is pretty sick. So basically you have one cue here, classical music, one cue of flamenco, one cue of tango, and one cue of electronic music, or EDM in this case. So basically you could create a loop out of every single cue here and interchange in between them, because I don't know how this particular song is, how should I say, implemented in the game. I don't know if they played the whole song just like it is here, or they actually take the cues and loop them until something happens in the gameplay and then it changes, which will be my guess. Sort of horizontal implementation in the gameplay. But whatever the case is, the way the composer was able to just transition in between the genres was seamless. It was brilliant. And the song actually has a resolution. The song actually has a resolution the way we started the song, because we started the song with the classical music, we ended the song with the classical music as well. Yeah, we're ending this. The resolution of the song is the same genre as we started it. That's pretty good. That takes a lot of skill to do. I don't know either. I just stumbled upon this track. Oh, okay. I thought you played the game. Okay, let's listen to the Sendless Sun Zero one that you have here. Okay, let's check it out. 60% daily. Okay, well, this is the extended version. This is the one, right? 60%. Yeah, it is this one. Okay. Okay, pretty funky. Ooh. Mate, the bass lines in these funk songs are so... Ooh! And then it's doing with a... I don't know if that's like a rock organ that is doing the unison with the bass, but it sounds amazing. The bass, mate. The bass. These goddamn gachas with their good tracks. They do go really hard with this, with the music. Although I will say, okay, let me just finish here listening to a song, then I'll tell you. That bass line is fire, mate. I was about to say that from all the gacha games that I've heard so far, music from, of course, I will say that Wuthering Waves, for me, takes the crown. Like, everything that Cosmograph has done, some of those Cosmograph tracks, mate, are like way too high level. They're insanely good. So for me, Wuwa takes the crown when it comes to all the gacha games that we have heard on stream and off stream and everything. In terms of the music, the ones that I like the most. But yeah, I mean, we don't get a lot of Zenless Zone Zero tracks, maybe like at all. You're probably one of the few people that have requested songs from this game. But listen, listening to that bass line, it's me, Slapa da bass. It's me in this movie. Like this, when I hear that. Do
you want some?
Shut. This is me.
Good, right?
Yeah.
You hear a good bass line, it's like this.
In real life, I do it low. But air bass works best up here.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Slapping the bass, man. Slapping that bass, man. I slapping that bass.
Please don't.
He knows. He knows how it is, mate. You listen to this fucking thing right here. Slap it up there, man. Shit. I think the thing that I like the most about funk music is the bass lines, mate. Fuck. They're so good. They are so good. Anyways, let's keep going. More Paragon Core with Devil May Cry. Okay, let's check this out. A Statue of Time. Okay, let's check it out. Total vibe change. Oh yeah, I can hear. Damn. I didn't notice that the Devil May Cry logo had this silhouette lady with two guns. It looks like Bayonetta. Are they in the same universe or something? Shit. Oh shit, the Serna. You got me with the Serna, fucker. It's in the back, but it's, you know, like a embellishment. I feel like I'm in the dunes, searching for water or something, and but I'm about to die. Yeah, and it has these textures, sound effects. I think it sounds kind of alien. the Sorna comes in, it's like, holy shit. It's just used so sparingly that... I don't think it sounds alien at all, to be honest. I think it has the Middle Eastern, I mean a vast desert kind of thing. Statue of Time, though. Do I hear anything related to time or a symbol here? I suppose I could say that the storytelling in the track is talking about an ancient place, because the Statue of Time maybe pertains to, well, like a statue, duh. But it is a statue not of time, but it preserved in time, because the music gives me like the vibes that, like, I'm in these dunes or this vast desert, and you know, I'm in an ancient place or something like that, in Egypt or something like that, and I discovered this place where it has this old civilization, and it's almost like an archaeological, I don't know, exploration kind of thing. Oh, I'm not saying that's what's happening in Devil May Cry, of course, but that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from it. Like, it's something that has to do with time, but in past tense, like a long time ago, something of old, not something in the future or something in the present, but something in time, of past time, old as hell. Time is often in context of timeless. Yes, exactly. So the vibe, maybe that's the vastness, because the song is really open. It's only the female vocals. We hear the Sorna here and there, like an embellishment to the song, and we have very open chords all around the track. So the concept of timeless, like time doesn't have an end, to my understanding, that is the case. So Firesdale, I think it's right. There is an element of no end to time, right? There is time is endless. There is an element of that, like Firesdale said, but there's also the element of something that has endured through time. I think that's the main storytelling that I hear in the song. Maybe it is not related at all to what's happening during the gameplay, but that's what I hear, at least. Okay. Next song is Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Let's check it out. Six. Okay, this is the one. That this RPGated chord progression is really good. Oh, it lasted so little. I wish it could have been played a little bit more. Maybe we will listen to it again. Let's keep listening. Okay, so shit hit the fan here. Right here it sounds more like a battle theme. Oh shit. This is another queue? Oh yeah. Oh, they're separated here. Let me hear that again. Yeah, the tempo is higher here. So naturally, since this is the last phase of what I guess is a boss battle, just by the fact that the tempo is higher than the previous queue creates a higher threshold of threat just by the change in the tempo. So the stakes are higher here. And that's true. It sounds it's the climax. It sounds like it is the climax, yeah. Because the tension threshold and the threat is higher here than any previous cue that we heard already, or phase, I should say. Intense card playing. It doesn't have a resolution though. Interesting. I don't know. Okay. Let me hear that. Yeah, the song doesn't have a resolution, so I don't know if this is supposed to loop until, well, you win or lose, but the resolution of the track is not here. Like, it's not cued from this or this. Let me hear that. It must be a like a victory. The game must have like a victory or lose cue, a specific cue for each one that is not in the song itself. I think they're supposed to just loop. Yeah, they're supposed to loop, but sometimes, like, the resolution of whatever it is that you're doing in the game is actually in the track itself. Like, for example, if this song were to end, let's say on canon, like what's supposed to be the story, right? Let's say that the story says that you lose the battle, even though you win it in the game. In canon, you lose it. Then the composer would do a resolution here to kind of signify that in the storytelling. Now, yeah, they leave the song without a resolution for loop purposes, but what I'm trying to say here is that whenever you win or lose, that resolution is not told here. Is either a specific track that they compose whether you win or lose. Or you lose in every single battle, it has a specific track for that. That it's the same throughout the whole game. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's check the next one, which is Master Duel Complete, the number 14. Okay. Okay, number 14, let's go. Those trees are giving me kind of a mysterious vibe. Like you're about to discover something. Oh. Okay, this cue also doesn't have a resolution, but yeah, it's for loop purposes. You're about to discover you just drew ass. I guess so. Okay, we have a waltz now. Shit is hitting the fan now. It's building up to something here. Maybe, oh, it's going to make the transition towards the next queue. No, it's actually no. It's in the same, but it has a different rhythm. Yeah, the difference. This is more of a climatic one because this cue has more tenacity in it. Because this is a waltz, it has more of a danceable vibe, which lightens the mood a little bit. But this is more determined and, you know. Yeah, and the strings are playing in a lower register as well, so it makes it sounds a little bit more menacing. Yeah, and well, it doesn't have a resolution either because yeah, what you said, the loop. Yep, it's pretty. It has pretty much the same structure as the previous track that we did. It seems like these complete theme tracks are kind of similar in the way they're structured, judging by just those two songs, of course. Okay, let's now listen to Scentless Zone Zero, the other Scentless Zone Zero track that you requested. Yeah, I think it is this one. I may be late, but did he listen to Great Hollow OST? We haven't listened to it yet, Reed, but we are actually going to listen to that one after this one. It's literally the next track in the queue that we're going to listen is your track from Night Rain. So, good timing. Let's listen to this Triple Z track. Hey T-Bone, what's up? You're just in time because your crisis request, it's like 2 positions away. Them drums, mate. Them drums. That drum sample rhythm is, well, the drum rhythm is fantastic. How about this part? Yeah, I don't think I like this part. The previous part was sick. The end of this track seems to be much of Senseless style. I wouldn't be able to say if it is more of a Senseless style or not. I haven't heard too much songs from it. Yeah, I can say that the songs kind of lost me around here. But here, this is fire right here. I like more this drum rhythm right here. Yeah, the song kind of lost me there, yeah. Okay, now we can listen to Great Hollow from Night Rain. The Great Hollow. Night, right? Great Hollow Night. Okay, there we go. I suppose we can actually watch some gameplay while we listen to this. Is this a Night Lord or not? No, best Hollow Knight. No. Boss. I don't know. Oh, it seems like it's not a boss theme. Okay, well, fair enough. The Great Hollow. Let's check it out. Oh, the Forsaken Hollows. The Hollows are supposed to be the characters that you play as, I guess. That's beautiful. There's something very endearing but also challenging about the theme, because it's like somewhat whimsical but also has a lot of struggle in it, imbued into it. It has its own little plim plim plom there as well. Holy shit, that gave me shivers, mate. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Yeesh. and it has a resolution, mate. Okay, well, what I hear, I'm going to put this song in my playlist. This is a playlist track for me. I think that the song speaks a lot about the nature of all these characters that we see here, because there is a sense in the main theme, like right here. There is this kind of whimsical familiarity to the characters in terms of, I'm trying to look for the right word for this. I think that the melody is so good that is actually immersing you in the fact that you are one of the hollows. You know what I mean? So the theme is actually doing that for me. Like, I feel like I belong to this band of Forsaken Hollows or whatever. But at the same time, that sense of camaraderie in between them, I don't know how to pronounce the word, of brotherhood, let's put it that way, comes with a degree of pain, suffering, and struggle inside in the same theme as well. So it's a bittersweet experience. You have both of them at the same time. And overall, the song as well talks about all the challenges that you're going to face, because at the end of the day, Night Rain, the game loop of Night Rain is, you know, going with other two characters or other two friends that you play with, whatever it is the case, to defeat the Night Lords, right? So in this case, as opposed to other songs, like for example, I'm going to give you like an example, right? Like Firelink Shrine, the song is all about solitude and introspection and whatnot. You're not in the company of anybody. But this song, you can hear that you are in that brotherhood. Like I said, that's what the main theme is inspiring me. It's immersing me in the fact that I'm in a group or a team to face the threat of the Night Lords. But that is the beautiful whimsical part, right? That we are now in a team. But the same theme also speaks about the pain and suffering and struggle that each and every one of us in the team goes through, but in a beautiful, whimsical way. Now, the whole track, the track as a whole, and with the strings arrangement and whatnot, especially in these parts like right here, and the choirs, because the choirs as well are somewhat in the low register, so it speaks more about the world of Night Rain and what this group is about to face in the world, which is very dark and menacing, which I suppose is talking about the Night Lords in a way. You go down into the challenges of the world. So it has to, the main theme has obviously the main storytelling, which is the characters, the Forsaken Hollows, but the song as a whole talks about the world and the challenges that these characters are going to face in it. So I think that the storytelling is pretty complete, because it talks about both the world, the challenges that they are going to be facing, the struggle, the pain, but also the brotherhood and the unity of these characters to face those challenges. Great song. I'm going to add this to my playlist. Thank you for the request, Beat. Damn, I'm late. Hey, Conkel, what's up? We actually did most of your Conkel core tracks, Conkel. Well, actually, we still have, let's see, 1, 2, we still have 3 songs that we haven't done from your request, Conkel. So, oh, and and now that you're here, there is a song that we were looking for, the Angel at Dusk, Dusk CO2. We couldn't find it, so if you can actually link that song in the Discord, I would appreciate it, because I couldn't find it. So it is good that you're in chat right now, so you can give me the link so we can listen to it on today on stream. Okay? Okay, next song that we have is from Crisis. This is the T-Bone request that he did on a previous stream that we did, that he left queued up for this one. Well, technically for last stream yesterday, but you know what happened. Okay, Crisis 2 intro from Hans Zimmer. That's right, Hans Zimmer has made music for video games, including most famously Modern Warfare 2, but he did the music for Crisis 2 as well. Yeah, this is I've heard this song before. And for those of you who are old enough to remember, Crisis was one of those games that took a leap forward in terms of the graphics and whatnot. The story is okay. I mean, and the whole nano suit, the fact that all the properties that they had, it was pretty sick as well. But the graphics were like insane. They probably still look incredible. I remember. Let's see a little bit of Crisis 2 gameplay. This is the remaster though. This is fantastic. I have this in my playlist. This is a fantastic theme. This could be even in the tournament that we're going to do of East versus West. Again, can you hear how Western composers do the melodies? They repeat them over and over again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I already have that in my playlist, mate. Why would you skip to us getting bad touched? What? Oh, yeah, I understand what you're saying. On the gameplay, yeah. Yeah, it looked like he stabbed out he stabbed the character in well, us in the crotch or something. Okay, there we go. Conkel, did you link the song? Oh, yes, you did, actually. Let me see. But this is Dusk C01. You actually requested Dusk CO2. You want me to do CO1 instead? It will play. Oh, well, you did say it's at 1:21:34, so it's probably around here. Oh, this is just finishing the one. Okay, I get it. There we go. The MIDI guitars. This looks like the clips from Berserk, but more uncanny valley. That's actually a pretty sick melody, I'm not gonna lie. The game is crazy gory. Oh, that's what it looks like. I actually love the resolution of the melody. That was pretty cool. Holy shit, that was so cool. This back and forth in between the two electric guitars, or at least electric guitars, I should say. Yeah, I love that. The ending of the melody is so cool, mate. Halftime. Oh, it's going to do the resolution with the... Oh, it didn't... Okay. I get it, I get it. That's the end, right? Yeah, I mean, the song is a little bit weird in the way it is structured. But the main melody is a little bit weird, but the resolution of it is really good, mate. I don't know, it's kind of a weird track, but I oddly like it. I don't know why. I don't think this is a playlist material, but I like the song for some reason. It's a little bit odd. Well, I mean, this artwork is pretty crazy as well. The moment you said that the game was pretty gory, I abstained myself from looking from some gameplay because YouTube doesn't like blood and stuff like that in their videos. But yeah. Let's listen to the next song, Frostpunk 2 Anger. Let's check it out. Anger, there we go. From Pal, friend of the stream and the channel, Piotr Musial. Or Musial. Piotr. Not enough of that MIDI guitar. Oh, there's plenty of that. I need to play Frostpunk 2, by the way. Played the first one, but I haven't played the second one. Holy shit. You hear the change in the storytelling here? At first it was more about the tragedy of the whole world that encompasses Frostborn, but now I can hear more the premise of the song, which is anger. building up again. I think I hear some kolegno in this part. Kolegno basically means that you play the strings with the wooden part of your bow. So it kind of has like a percussive... Well, it doesn't kind of... It does have a percussive sound. Kolegno. Has it resolved with a low note in the tuba. Okay, well, I think that the storytelling in the song, it's pretty much related to how the brutality of the world of Frostpunk 2, because it's like a post-apocalyptic world in which, you know, you have this brutal, insane winter all over the world. So people now live in extremely cold conditions, and they're trying to survive. Obviously, with that kind of world, the challenges that arrive to your front door are of the utmost high degree, let's say. So in the track, I hear two things. I hear like the world building of Frostpunk 2, which is similar to the first one, but in this case bigger because we have a full orchestra as opposed to the first game. So the stakes are higher. The world is more vast. There's probably more people, more settlements and whatnot to take care of. But the concept of anger in the track, I think it has to do more with a sense perhaps of I'm trying to look for the word of that. Let me think. Let me see if I can actually find it. Impotence. Like the frustration and sometimes impotence of actually making things happen for your people to survive. I think that the anger that is expressed in the song has to do, is correlated to impotence and frustration of things not happening the way you plan, and there's absolutely nothing you can do because you're extremely limited by the conditions of the world itself, because it's a post-apocalyptic world right now. And since the whole Frostpunk 2 world is so brutal, then the whole track, it retains that ominous brutality. Like even in the resolution of the track, there is a little glimpse of hope at the end. Not because of the tuba note right there, but because of the strings. This little bit of the strings that we hear here. There is the tiny little hope at the end of the tunnel. like the light at the end of the tunnel, that you can make it. But it's juxtaposed by the menace of the tuba here at the end that is telling you like, mate, it's pretty grim out there, you know, but still, it's still right here. You can still make it, but it's gonna be hard. Something like that. Oh, Cole is here. I believe it plays at the end where you have to quell a rebel uprising in addition to dealing with the cold. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's one of the high stake challenges that you face in the game for sure. Yeah. That happens in the first game as well, that people rebel and whatnot. But probably in the second game it is on a bigger scale. Nuclear winter, I feel it's coming sooner than we think. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Okay, let's see what's the next song here. Pokemon. We have a Pokemon X and Y. Let's check it out. Gym Leader's Battle Team. There we go. Kaboomba. Then whining people, the beatings will continue until morale improves. Yeah, that game is... You can make children work in mines 24/7. You can make amputees work. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. What a change, huh? Going from Frostpunk 2 to this. Clear soundtrack after upgrading to a better sound chip with 3DS. What was before the 3DS? The Game Boy Advanced? What console preceded the 3DS? The Advanced? The Game Boy Advanced? Oh no, the DS, right? 3DS, DS, Advanced, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy. Yeah, I think it's in that order, isn't it? 3DS, DS, Advanced, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy, the OG Game Boy. The DS with... okay, yeah, the DS with its MIDI sound chip. Yeah. I'm not that familiar with the chips that the portable consoles had. think this part is when you are in the zone. You're like training or something. Come on! And you are like exhausted, but you... Come on! Come on! I mean, you're kind of in the zone because you're training, right? But now with the synths here, it's like you're getting more in the zone. Come on! Come on! Get it going! Then you're realizing that you're making it here. Run! What a change in between the Frostpunk track and this one. This Pokemon track was okay. I mean, it's alright. Okay, let's listen to Firesdale 1, which is Festival of Immortals from Divinity. Okay, let's check it out. Is there an official upload? I don't think there is. Festival. No, this is something completely different. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to listen to the first one. Let's go. My alarm tuned since 2016. No way, really? You use this as an alarm. That's funny. This is your wake up alarm in the morning? I guess this makes you go, right? This puts you in the zone to go seize the day. You know, surprisingly enough, I just use the default alarm in my phone. I don't have it personalized. Just stock. My shit, no time left alarm. Yeah, it happens a lot. Wake up late. Oh no. Who composed this? Kirill Pokrovsky. Okay. Oh, he passed away apparently. Rest in peace, dear maestro. That is unfortunate. And this comment is from 10 years ago. Wait, it's been a long time since he passed away. Rest in peace, Kirill. Rest in peace. The song is called Festival of Immortals. Quite abrupt resolution, by the way. I suppose the part where you can't really tell there's a festivity, somewhat of a festivity in terms of the storytelling is right here. Right here. But it's a very sober festivity. It's almost like a protocol festivity. It's not like you are in a village, you know, just prancing and dancing around. It's more of a festivity of some sort of royal protocol. You know, it's very stiff. In the game, you can transform to a dragon and go on a rampage across a fjord. Well, this game was developed by Larian, right? So I guess this... I never played Divinity, but I suppose this is the... wait, no. Did they make Divinity 2? I don't know. I think they did. Let me see. Well, they did make a Divinity, but I don't think it's the same game. Yeah, it's their IP. Oh, okay. And then it is this one then. Okay. So it is a CRPG then. Yeah. I mean, I can tell this is not Boris Slavov. The style is quite different. So yeah, they have had different composers through the games they have released. Okay, this is not a song I would use to wake up. I don't think so. This doesn't get me in the zone. But within the context of what you're saying, Firesdale, that you can't become a dragon and escort a fjord and stuff. From that context, I can understand why you have the alarm with this track. But from the track alone, I wouldn't have guessed that. No, it wouldn't get me going for the day. Like a Carpe Diem, no, it's not a Carpe Diem track alone. But with the context, I can see it. Okay, let's listen to Hyperdimension Neptunia. Iris Heart. Okay, I suppose... Which one is it, Conkel? This is a Conkel request, right? Yeah. I guess it is this one, but it says Plutia Iris Heart theme. Is this the same thing? I guess so. I think so, yeah. Okay. Well, let's check it out.
Revolutions all the time. People changing the world with crime. With
that's lyrics.
Anger, hunger, whatever. I find that ridiculous. If not meticulous, I do my best to guard my own premises. What's your name? What's your name, fool?
What's my name? What's my name, fool?
What's that sound? Who that be? Huh?
What's that sound? Who that be? Huh?
Where you come from? Where you come from?
Where I come from? Where I come from?
You think you're big? You think you're big, kid?
I think
What the fuck?
I think I'm big, kid.
Is your desire to grow back again?
It's my
Wait. Is this for real? Or is this another case of... what was the troll song that we heard that was... that had a guy rapping in it? It sounds like this is another case of that. Man, I love this song. Thank you for uploading it. It's just a song. Okay, let's keep listening.
To grow back again.
Came to the right place. I'll make it big.
I came to the right place. You make it big.
What's this? What's this? What's this? A trick with a twist. Somebody do something for somebody and make it quick. I'm sorry, I lied. Just wanted to guide everybody through this and go.
Nah, this has to be fan made. This can't be the thing.
Pull the lever or whatever. Right now. Right now. Better make it quick. Hey, look now.
I don't think this is the song, Conkel.
Get you out of this. And now push the button. Come on. Come on. You're big all of a sudden.
What's going on? What's going on? I'm really scared.
What's going on? What's going on? You're really scared.
SOS, SOS.
What the fuck?
SOS, please handle you with care.
Sticky, witty, quicky. You'd never see me scared. I'm straight up.
Okay, no, that's enough. That's not the song, Conkel, is it? I posted the one in Discord, bro. Why didn't you say so at the beginning, mate? We could have not listened to that. But no, you have to wait until we listen to the whole song to say that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wretch. This is, you know what? This is the second time that this happens. That you request a song, we play the song, the supposed song, and it's some weird fan-made thing with lyrics. Okay, fine. Let's just move on. Well, it was cool, man. It was gay. That's what it was. Gay. Her song is better. Yeah, sure. I wonder why there's always, like 90% of the time that Conkel requests a song, there's a big booba anime character in the artwork. Oh geez, I wonder why. Iris Heart. Is this a character in the game? And her name is Iris Heart, I guess. She looks like a baddie, so that's probably why Conkel likes this. Conkel is all about the baddies that will ruin his life. It's his weakness. His Achilles heel. Sadism. It does look. It does have a little bit of an S&M attire, I suppose. Slightly. Okay, well, it ends abruptly because probably has to loop. But I don't know, mate. The first time that we heard the song with the lyrics, it kind of ruined the experience. You had to say, "Hey, this is not the song." I linked the song in the Discord. Now we all have on our heads. It's canon. The real song, the canon song, is the one with the lyrics that have like samples from other tracks. Has a guy just kind of rapping in it. Just terrible. But the funny thing is that it just happens with you, Conkel. We have never had any other song that we have heard that it wasn't the song that has this kind of fan edits, crazy fan edits. I think it's just like a niche in the kind of music that you like. Oh shit. Okay. More Conkel core. Let's listen to Steins Gate Quiet Air. Let's check it out. Actually, let's listen to it from the official channel. I mean, the song is called Quiet Air. This is a very soothing track, of course. You have like a very subtle synthesizer pad doing the chords, and on top of that you just have the piano. Yeah, it's really pretty. That was it? The song is unresolved. I don't know if this is done for the purposes of looping the track, but it's unresolved. It's probably done for that, doing that for that purpose. This first part reminds me so much of soap operas from the 90s. I don't know why. Maybe it's the instrumentation in it, and obviously the composition as well. But it does remind me, it's a little bit melodramatic. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's listen to La Mulana. He didn't hear it, folks. Hear what? You mean the Chrono Trigger lick? I think that doesn't. It's not enough. That? No, I don't think this is a Chrono Trigger lick moment, Conkel. I was almost I was going to about to say it, but I said no, I don't think so. But it's close enough. I'll give you that. Okay, let's listen to Mu, or MU in this case. Kaboom. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? We were just talking about that, mate. Let's listen to that again. Fuck. Fuck. I have to do it. I have to do it. Shit. Conkel, you're a curse. Okay, let's keep listening. I don't think Cosmograph has done any Woo tracks. He's a unique composer from what I saw. What? Oh, that's right. I did say he was from Wuthering Waves instead of Nikke, right? Yeah, I was wrong. No, I meant Nikke, yes. Damn! Let me see some gameplay for this. Oh, it's actually a retro game. Well, shit, man. Wow. Mate, I don't know how many times we're going to listen to the Chrono Trigger lick for each stream from this point forward. It has become like a thing. Like, let me tell you that. Let's see if we can, if we listen to that lick in the next song from La Mulana, I'm going to lose it, mate. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out, man. Let's see. Song of Curry. Let's check it out. Hey Maria, what's up? You don't have to apologize for that. You're good. I requested these La Mulana tracks together because they are connected. Displaced in the Chamber of Extinction and the Chamber of Birth. Okay. Song of Curry. Shit. Is that supposed to be like the title of the track is supposed to be like you are in a Indian-based stage or something? Like you're in the ruins or some sort of archaeological site? Because I see a lot of themes here in the trailer that are some sort of Tomb Raider, Indiana Jones inspired. You go into these ancient places for treasure or something. That's what it looks like. Is that the case? But the funny thing is that, check this out. There's, you have these cutscenes that are pretty much 8-bit, that go along, that is pretty much aligned with what we hear here, right? But, you know, these cutscenes are pretty much, and then you have these kind of things that have like parallax and stuff which are more 16-bit. So I don't know if it goes back and forth in between 8-bit and 16-bit stages or cutscenes, which will be insane. Look at that. This is pretty much 16-bit. This is 8-bit. This is 16-bit. 8-bit right here. 16-bit. 8-bit. Do you have both things in the same game, or what's happening here? The Chamber of Birth is based on Indian mythology. Yeah, that's what I thought. Or is this the original game is from 2006? Okay, but what I'm trying to understand here, here's the official trailer for La Mulana. Oh, maybe they did like a 16-bit remake? Because this is from 2012. So if you're telling me the game is from 2006, the OG game, then they are showing the 8-bit OG game, footage of the 8-bit OG game in the trailer for this remake as a comparison. Yeah, it has to be, right? It got a 16-bit style remake later. Okay, there you go. It's all I needed to know. Yeah. Okay, let's listen to... you know, the thing is that in the Song of Curry, The one thing other than the Mimi title, of course, the thing that kind of approximated the more towards the Indian vibe in it was more the percussion in it. Not so much the melody and all the other elements, but it was the rhythm in the percussion. So it's a little bit hidden in a way. If you listen to it out of the context, of course, if you are playing the game, then yeah, it's going to make way more sense. Okay, let's listen to Crazy Trouble Senses. Another song from Divinity, actually, surprisingly enough. Wait, but this is another Divinity. So they did Divinity 2, Larian, then they did Divinity 2 Original Sin with Borislav. Okay, I'm starting to understand what's happening here. Ooh. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dark theming. Ooh. You have to repeat that. Holy. That single piano note made the song so dark. I mean, the song is called Crazy Trouble Senses. How troubled are we talking about here? But the storytelling is jumping in and out of that, actually. Oh, he didn't give it to me. What a tease. What a tease. Right there, that's a huge tease. I don't know if you noticed, but this chord progression here. Da-da-dun, dun. It's trying to resolve into dun, da-da-dun, dun, dun. Like da-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. No, right. Dun, 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 dun. Well, maybe it's right here, yeah. Da da dun, dun, dun. But it's not doing it. So it leaves you wanting more. Then, and it sustains the note. What a tease. What a tease, Borislav. It kind of makes it here. It does play the note, but in a lower register. Da-da-dum, 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 dum. I think it's playing it in this octave right here. Da-da-dum, dum, dum. Da-da-dum. Yeah, what a tease. I like this this track. I'm going to put it in my playlist as well. The thing is that this song has a lot of teasing because around here, organ part is the best. That, like those ornaments, like that, those ornamentation elements, that dun, 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 and then it doesn't play anymore. It's like such a tease. This song is full of tease. Dun, 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 dun. And the organ part that you're saying, Deadhead, it's also a tease. Although it does stay a little bit longer in the organ parts. For example, here. But it doesn't repeat it. So the song is all a tease. It's almost like it's giving you something very catchy and something that you want to hook on, but it denies you from it. So it's teasing you all the time, which creates tension in the song in a very subtle, tamed way. So if you're saying this is like an ambient track, it's whatever it is that it's happening in the game, it's supposed to give you like this this sense of this teasing. It's always teasing. Also, each combat song in Divinity 2 has 4 versions with cello, tambura, bansuri, oud version. Just like any woman. What? Oh, the organ part? Oh, sure. I get it. Okay, the next song is from Metro Exodus. We only have 2 songs left from today's queue. Well, yesterday's queue, but we're finishing it today, of course. This is In the House in a Heartbeat. Have you lads played the Metro games? I think Deadhead did play it. Fantastic games. Last Light, I think I did say this yesterday. Last Light for me, mate, it's like so good. It's my favorite Metro game. They're all good. Exodus I didn't like too much because of the open world thing, but I like more linear experiences in FPS games. But yeah, Last Light is peak. I played 2 and 3. Yeah, the first one is really good as well. It's a popular series in Russia and Eastern Europe. Are the developers of Metro... where are they from? Are they Russian? Or maybe they are Ukrainian, who knows? Ukrainian developers living in Malta. Oh shit. But were they based in Ukraine and had to move because of the war, or have they always been based in Malta? Some of the Russians didn't like it because you can destroy Lenin statue. Well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. They were founded in Kiev, okay. Yeah, they probably had to bounce because of the war. And the communization achievement. More like propaganda hates, not people. I didn't know that there's an achievement called the communization. I mean, I would like to have that achievement. I'm gonna have to look that up after the stream. I don't remember destroying a Lenin statue in the game. In my gameplay, I'm saying. In my playthrough of the game. Or the games in plural. It's only the head. Well, it's like the face in the statue in their eyes, so to speak, right? We can watch it right now. Yeah, I suppose we could. Which metro it is? Lenin statue metro. Yes. Okay, well, it's going to Metro Exodus. Oh, it's right here. Metro Exodus, statue of Lenin. I do remember this part, but I didn't do anything to the statue at all. It's not doing anything. Oh, the communization achievement. There we go. Duh. Let's fast forward a little bit. He chopped one. Oh, but it wasn't the head though. He chopped his leg, not the head. I suppose that you can do different limbs, like the arms, the legs, or the head, I guess. And people got pissed because of that? So that's so gay. Man, that's so gay. Okay. Well, let's listen to the final track that we have for today's stream. which is The Binding of Isaac, Everlasting Hymn. Let's check it out. Which one is it though? Is the Cathedral version? Everlasting Hymn. It's not from Rebirth. It's the OG one. Which one is it? Deadhead? The number one? Okay, let's go. I suppose we could watch some gameplay while we see this. Although I don't know in which stage does this play. Comment section. What about the comment section? Plays in Cathedral, okay. You fight against Azazel? Holy shit. It's very low. It's at 480p. There is like a pedal tone in the choirs in the back. It's just sustaining a chord throughout the whole track. Right here. Right here. It was sustaining that. Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Deadhead, for the final super chat. Let me add it here to the queue. And we will leave that for the next one. All right, lads and lasses. That's going to be the end of today's stream. Thank you so much for the people that came in today. I understand. I want to apologize, even though it wasn't my fault that the stream died yesterday, but it seems now to be resolved, okay? We were able to listen to all the songs in the queue. Thank you so much for all the super chats and the coffees that we had yesterday and today as well. Next week, we're going to do the East versus West community tournament, okay? So I think on Monday, we're going to start the nominations for the tracks. Remember, it's 2 nominations of tracks representing your team for each member, okay? So it's going to be 2 for each member. And we are also going to do, on Thursday, we're going to do anime music request stream on Twitch, okay, at 1 p.m. EST on Thursday. But I'll I'll give you the heads up one day before that, okay? So with that being said, yes, East versus West is next Friday. Next Friday we will do the community tournament for East versus West, and throughout the week we will be nominating the songs for the tournament. Okay, so yeah, that's what we're going to do next week. All right. Thank you so much again, and I'll see you very soon. Also join my Discord and follow me on my socials. Discord right here. And follow me on, especially follow me on Instagram and TikTok. I'm posting a lot of short form content in there as well. But if you are only on YouTube, you can watch my shorts as well. It's the same content all throughout the Instagram Reels, the TikToks, and the shorts. All right? Okay, I'll see you later. Thank you so much for coming in. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.